Okay, so here's what's going on. I'm gonna turn the music down here, real low. I'm gonna tune myself back into the music. We got a little bit of extra. Okay, what's up? What's up? It's been a month. Been a month or so. Actually, it's been like exactly a month. I think the last time I did stream was the 21st of October. So it's been a little bit. What's going on? Hey, what's going on, Tyler? Yeah, back at it. Got a little bit buried. Got a little bit buried by school stuff. And November has just kind of flown right by. But I thought I don't really have nothing else better to do today. And I kind of found myself in a little bit of, a creative mood. So I'm like, hey, as I always do, let's do things to the extreme and try and make Call of Duty in 8 hours and see where that lands us. Um yeah, but I've been doing good. Unfortunate that I wasn't able to finish out the Game Tober. At the end of October, I ran into a big game project for one of my classes that required me to just commit a hell of a lot of time. So that thing came out right. Thankfully, though, the game came out, I think, relatively well. Um, our game workshop class that I have, there's a number of kind of independent awards that the teachers will give out. Our game got best innovation, which I'm pretty happy about. It was also rated relatively highly by a lot of the like external judges that were judging the game projects. So I'm happy about that. But today we're gonna attempt something different. We're gonna try and make Call of Duty in 8 hours and see where that puts us. See where that puts us. I don't think this is gonna be too bad. I think it's gonna be kind of interesting. Uh, I don't know. It'll be experiment. I don't think it's gonna be too bad, Timer. I honestly don't think so. But we'll see when we kind of lay things out. I think maybe creating like multiplayer could be a stretch, but I think getting like the first person stuff down and like getting the mechanics of. So when I talk about making COD, I would say, I mean, we should probably just outline like what we actually need to get done so we can budget our time correctly, right? So I'm gonna kind of move over here. Let's bring up the old MS Paint so we can kind of sketch out what's going on here. Uh, no border game. There we go. Okay, so we're getting into things. So I'm gonna put the clock up. We gotta get that clock started and give it a second. Should be popping up right now. Okay, it's just on a black background. So let's see if we can add like a stroke to it. Uh, Maybe a little bit of a blue background to it. Bring that in a little bit. Just so we can kind of see things. There we go. Move that up on top. Okay. So off. So the timer is set. We are going. So when I talk about I want to make COD in 8 hours, I kind of talk. I mean, kind of about some specific points per se. So Call of Duty We're talking about more the gameplay, right? And I want to create pretty much, the basic gameplay, which is like team deathmatch. So I don't think we're gonna kind of expand more into that. I don't think we'll have time to expand more into that. Um, but for COD, what we do need is we need first person, like first person character, obviously. Shooting. Shooting enemies, Well, we have a shooting. We have, so the first person player control, like movement. So like movement plus camera. We have shooting. We have aiming down sights. We have ammo. So we have gun ammo. We have player health. I think under here we have, or I don't think I can tab on MS Paint, which is unfortunate. We have, not letting me kind of click here. What's going on? MS Paint kind of sucks, I guess. What the heck? I'm getting frozen up. That kind of sucks. Man, that's unfortunate. I guess we'll just get a big... Oh. Whatever. Okay, so we have... and camera. I guess if I hit tab, it just breaks it. That's interesting. Let's just bring up Notepad and make it just really big. Oh, I just hit a scene transition. It's been a bit. I forgot I had those. There we go. Move back. Okay. Can you zoom into font? There we go. I need like a 36 font. There we go. Okay. So we have camera. We have, under that, we have crouching. We have prone. But prone is probably going to be a little bit, maybe a little bit more of a stretch. Probably not that bad, actually. Because it's just making you go very small. So you have Chrome, we have shooting, so we have aiming down sights, we have ammo per weapon, we have player health. We have weapons, which our weapon is, like model, accuracy. I guess ammo per weapon kind of goes more down here. Ammo. We have grenades, quote unquote. Grenade slash throwables, which is like toss. So like your launch angle, like how you lob a grenade. So launch angle. How do I spell? That's angel. Launch angel. Angle. Ugh. And then the, what's it called? I say what's it called too much. There we go. A launch angle, explosion. And then we have like game world, like game management. So we have our UI, we have our player UI, and we have our game UI. We have our like time left in the game, score for each team, scoreboard for each player, KDA, you know. And then we also have like environment. So the game environment, you know, spawn points, you know, environment models. And then I think this is gonna be like super, hey, if we reach this point, that would be crazy. We probably won't with everything else, which is like, this is like red light, which is like kill streaks, you know, kill streaks and multiplayer. Granted, I would put multiplayer over kill streaks. But I don't think there's anything more. I think this is kind of the base elements of Call of Duty. I think it would just be good if we just go to like YouTube and what's it called? Like Call of Duty original multiplayer, you know? Call of Duty classic multiplayer. I think this is what we want to look at just to make sure we have all the elements, because this is the baseline, right? This is the baseline. This is the original Call of Duty, so everything should go off of this. Granted, this does look like a remastered, so I think this is like what, modern, whatever it is, like Call of Duty World War, like the new version, I want to say, with how like nice this is. But you see we have ammo in the bottom right. We have kills confirmed in the bottom left. Oh, minimap. There it is. That's something that we didn't think about. Ammo, health, minimap. Okay, so this is the original stuff. This is the original stuff. So we can see, okay, so we have the minimap here. We have a health bar and an ammo counter in the bottom right. We have a timer in the middle, in the center. Looks like there's some form of, oh, jump. Okay, yeah, there is a jump in Call of Duty. Jump. I think it's like it's a small little jump, but there is a jump. Switching weapons. So I guess like down here would be like picking up other people's weapons. And then, like, this would be like game management, ammo, weapon. Swapping weapons. So we see him to kill. We see there's the kill feed, which is part of the UI. So game UI, kill feed. Okay. No. Well, we know that like different guns do different things. So like different guns have like a rate of fire. They have a damage number. They have a model. Yeah, so it's swapping one model, ammo, rate of fire, damage, accuracy, hip fire vs, you know, hip fire vs shooting forward, right? Like versus scoped. I guess like the only thing is like there's the screen shake when you get hit. I guess kill cam would be down here in like long way. So kill cam. But you get the end of match scoreboard. Oh, reload. That's pretty big. Reloading. So let's see. I think there's like the pop-up. I think it's something that would be interesting. Oh, yeah, how do you heal in Call of Duty? It's just like over time when you haven't been hit, right? It's like you slowly just recover back. So health and then healing or health generation. I think that's like that. And then this is like new Call of Duty and it's like okay, well. Oh, this is I don't know what that is, but anyway. So I want to see actually this will be really interesting if we look at Cold War multiplayer gameplay and we compare the differences. I think this will be really interesting. So we see that one thing is that I don't know whether this in the bottom right hand corner, you can't really see the best. Let me try and I'm kind of blocking it, but you see in the bottom, there we go, bottom right hand corner. Okay, so there is an HP bar. So they move the HP bar to the bottom left hand corner. And now I guess I don't know what this is here. I guess this is like an active buff type dealio. Oh, it's your laser guide. Yeah, I think it's like heal up after a cooldown from getting hit. Yeah, some sort of weapon. Yeah. So the kill cam's pretty simple. Like a lot of things are still pretty much the same. Like the ammo still here in the bottom left. They moved the UI up to the top, and they added this compass. We're probably not gonna do that because I don't see a point. I guess it helps you for marking, but like that's probably not something we're gonna care about. But this year they've moved the score up to under the minimap, and they basically have blue or red. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with the overall gameplay systems and then work our way down to the player, because I always feel like I always feel like it's very like if you do all of your setup work on the project, setting up your kind of baseline overarching systems, then a lot of the more nuanced, like you can hammer that out really quickly, and then not have to like double back once you get into some of the more like complicated stuff, like making the player the guns or stuff like that. So I think we're gonna do that, and we're gonna work from start at the top level and work our way down a bit. My roommates are freaking out. The new Destiny 2 expansion came out this past weekend, so I guess the new raid for Destiny 2 dropped today, so they're both enjoying kind of doing that game, what's it called, day one like content. I'm over here subjecting myself to torment, but we should be fine. We'll get ourselves set up. Let's start off with, usually what we always start off with is our game manager. Make our I missed one name, but we're making just our game manager script, and we're gonna set up just our basic systems. Like we're gonna set up basically the rules of the world, for lack of a better term, right? The rules of the world, which will kind of build the smaller systems into. So what we're gonna need for our game manager, what we're gonna do is always start out with private static game manager. Oh no, it's not private static, public static game manager. So we're gonna set up our global instance of our game manager just so we can, get to it from anywhere. So we're gonna say you can set it local. You can get it globally, but you can only set it locally. On awake, we're just gonna say our game manager dot global equals this to just set that up. And then we need to outline all of the stuff we need on the overhead side of things, right? So if I kind of organize this list down into the stuff we need for a game manager, we have our game manager, we have the kind of the rules of the world, right? So which is our game state, which includes the time left in the game, the scoreboard. Well, the time left in the game, the global UI, right? Which is our scoreboard and the kill feed, right? Get this going. Just put a little bit of music in the background as they're kind of moving on things. So, scoreboard and kill feed. And we have the we have kind of a system to keep track of the players, right? Because the global the game manager needs to know, hey, where are all the players at? And then where are all the players at? How are they doing? What what is their state? Where are they? Are they dead? Are they alive? What's going on? So we're gonna have a player manager, which will hold information on both teams, and information on each player, right? That'll kind of be our setup. And from there, we need... I think that might be everything the game manager needs to know, right? The players need to be able to talk to us. So, okay, there's two ways of going about things. So either the players need to be constantly updating the game manager about if they did something, like whether they died, whether they killed somebody, whether they assisted in a kill, either the players need to update the game manager on that constantly, or whenever it happens, or the game manager needs to be constantly checking if there's a change, right? So one of those is constantly checking, and the other one is kind of more dynamic and is only happening as an as needed basis. So there needs to be... We're probably gonna do the second one just because it's gonna clear up. It's gonna cause less clutter. We're generally gonna have a lot less requests than doing it kind of in a constant basis. So, the player needs to be able to update the player manager when it does something. Okay, so this is what we need for the game manager. And then obviously we need kind of general stuff like needs to be able to start the game, needs to be able to end the game, right? Standard stuff like that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have our game manager. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take a public player manager, and we're gonna basically we're gonna modulate things. We're gonna kind of split things up a bit and create a little bit of a hierarchical structure, so that things are kind of separated into, you know, different areas to that only deal with specific things. Do you know how to program in netcode? I do not know how to program in netcode. I have no idea about netcode. My apologies, my dude. If you are looking for help on netcode, I am not the person. I don't know if there's anyone else here who can maybe help you on that front. But I certainly don't have the intelligence to depart wisdom upon you. I'm just a simple script monkey with probably below average understanding of things. But okay, so we have our player manager script, and what we can do is now build off of this and use this to basically take care of all our players. So we're gonna go from here. We're going to the player manager, as we kind of defined, holds information for both teams and then holds information on each player, right? So we're going to, so we know that in a game of Call of Duty, there is two teams, right? So we have our, we're gonna have a game. Here's the question: should we store all of our players as individual game objects, or as player, or create like a individual like class for players that's not necessarily like the object they're attached to? That, my gut tells me we should just make it their own script. So let's do, I don't know why my Spotify text is so small. I guess it was kind of here, but it's so short. It's like looping, like you can't even read that shit. Like, what the fuck? Hold on, let me try and change this real quick. Filters. Yeah, let's get rid of this scroll. Oh, it's because I've previously removed the I remember. Yeah, because I had removed the artist name from the song previously. I'm not gonna fix that right now. I'm just gonna focus on this. What I'm gonna do now is go in. We're just gonna create another script, and we're just slowly building up our retinue of pieces. You know, we're putting out the building blocks for our game to be built off of, right? So this is going to be our player. We're obviously going to be adding a lot to this guy, but you know, for now, all we need is just some basic information. Like, we need to know what team they're on, right? So we need to know, the best way to probably store that is have, oh Jesus Christ. This is gonna definitely be something here. the question I have is whether I should build up an entire. I think we. How do we check what team it is? I think we can just use a string. Honestly, let's just use a string. I'm not gonna go out and make like a whole new team class right now because honestly, I think we can probably solve it without making a full on team class. I don't think it's that much information. And we're working with a set time frame. If you look up right above, we're at 7.5 hours. And we pretty much lost, a whole 20 minutes just kind of talking about how the hell we're gonna do this thing. So we gotta keep going. So we're just gonna have string, public string. It's gonna be called the team name. Okay, easy. We're gonna have public ints for this guy's kills, public int deaths. Now, do we need to... Here's the question. Do all of these need to be public, or should we use, like, a getter method and have these be private? I think we'll just have them public for now. It might not be the best thing to be doing. How do I spell assist? 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 I'm illiterate. I'm sorry. Assist? That looks right. Okay. Our kills, our deaths, assists, assist, aces computers. What else do we need? We need... Players gotta have a name, right? Public string player name, maybe. So we have our team name, we have our player name, and what we're gonna have here is we're gonna have our public list of players, and this is going to be the blue team, classic, and public list of players would be the red team. Okay. And then we're gonna have just a public list of players, right? And these are just all players, right? All of our players. And from those lists, we can go through and, get the kills, the deaths, the states of each player on each team, right? So we're starting to see, like, the beginnings of a structure kind of being put down here. We have our game manager, which will keep track of the time left in the match. Like this guy's going to be handling the public double, like, oh sorry, float. Match time, We have our match duration, so how long the match is going to be, and then public float, match time, how much time is left in the match, right? We'll just use timer. Okay. And now just all we need to do is to kind of start architecting things is just say if, you know, if my match timer is less than or equal to 0, game over. The game is over, right? And we have make a new function, which is just game over. Easy. Whatever game over does, we don't care about that right now, right? We're still just in the opening stages. We're still just setting the groundwork. And Narumi, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know whether you're still here, though, but thanks for chilling out. What a distinguished gentleman. I didn't actually see the pop-up. Do I actually have the alert box inside here? I should have the alert box in here. Alert box. Add source. That should be inside this scene. I don't know why it wasn't. I mean, I don't know. My setup is crazy. My setup is a mess. That is super loud. Can I turn that down? Can I turn that sound down? Because that just blew my eardrums out. General settings, I think I saw. Background color, alert parries? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what that meant, but we took care of it. Okay. Now we shouldn't miss anybody, because I feel really bad. I feel really bad when I feel really bad that I missed that follow. You know, if someone wants to take that time out of their day to show that amount of love, I want to give that love back, right? Okay. So game over. Set, right? Timer hits 0, the game is over. That's basic Call of Duty, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Team Deathmatch isn't like first to an amount, right? Call of Duty Team Deathmatch. Oh, we can probably just see the rules here, honestly. That'll be pretty cool. Why is this page so garbage? Why is this... It's this dark gray text on this with dark gray background with this dark gray text. This is horrible. Let's see. No, the IW engine. Okay, here we go. Multiplayer game. The aim of the game is to kill everyone on the opposing team. The winner is the team that reaches a point limit, or the timer runs out. Okay, so it's either or, right? So we just need to add that as a condition. So it's this or we have our player manager and we just say or player manager dot score. So we say or like player manager team 1 dot score. I would love to do like team 1 dot score or like team 1 dot players. So I think we actually need to go and make a team class, unfortunately. Fortunately, just because this is only a data object, we don't actually want it to do anything. We don't actually need it to be a mono behavior. We can get rid of that. So mono behavior in Unity just means that you can attach it to like a game object, but we don't care about that. We just want to create, you know, a basic class. all this class is just gonna have is the it's gonna have a public string team name. It's gonna have a public string or public int team kills. It's gonna have a public list of players, which is gonna be team players, right? And we're gonna add some other functions to this, but we're gonna sub this out in our player manager from having a list of players and just let each of those do things individually. So we're gonna have a public team and we're gonna have a blue team. And public team, red team. Okay. So now if we go over to game manager, we can go like public game manager dot blue team. We should be able to. Oh, oops, wrong text. Player manager dot blue team dot I think it's score. Score. Is greater than equal to our, what's it called, like our match score. Not our match score. I think it's our match. Is there a better like thing to call it? Match score. Yeah, or you know, or the same thing for the red team. And the dot score. Okay. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Oh. Got 15 minutes. I would say a good objective to have done within, you know, the next 15 minutes would be to have some of the UI set up, to have some of the basic UI set up, and have like the scoreboard, have these scores kind of set up, and then we can kind of build from there. Granted, I think it might take us longer than 15 minutes because that's just how things go. We're gonna need to do some ads. We're actually not gonna have to do much here on the player manager for right now. We can just go to our teams and say, oh no, we have to create teams on the player manager. So we need a public void create teams. I think actually these are going to be private, so we can't actually edit them inside an inspector. But they are going to be serialized, I think. So we're going to create teams. Yeah. And what we're going to do is we're going to say for int we're just in a basic for loop. We're just gonna, you know, go through all of our players, count, and say for, you know, for each one, we'll say if I divided by 2 equals 0. So if it's an even number, you know, put them on one team. If it's an odd number, put them on the other team. So we're gonna have all players. That's gonna, there we go. All players I blue team red team is like what, historically the second team. Dot team players, oops, dot add, you know, add this guy. And then we just do the alternative for blue team. And that should create our teams, which is pretty cool. Pretty simple, pretty cool. What we're gonna do now is go to our game manager, and we're gonna do set up some UI stuff. So to do that, we're gonna need using Unity engine.ui. There we go. We're gonna have a public I think this is how we use TextMesh Pro. It's been a little bit since I've done it. Ooh. Put my headphones back on. It's been a little bit since I've done it, but this should be how you use it. And this will be match timer text. I'm gonna look this up. Change TextMesh Pro text C#. Let's see. Oh, TextMesh Pro UGUI. Is that what it is? I have to remember. I don't remember what. TextMesh Pro. Crisp text. There we go. Hello, Brackies, you wonderful man. What's going on? Beautiful, beautiful boy. Beautiful bearded ginger boy. He's gonna show some scripting stuff. No, he's just gonna show you how to manipulate it. There we go. I think it's TextMesh Pro UGUI. Blah, 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 UGI. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? It's got to be under T, right? There we go. I think that's what it's supposed to be. We have our blue team score text. We copy paste again. Red team score text. There we go. Text. Yeah. Yepsy doozles. Okay. That'll be good. We're gonna need like 2 canvases. Canvas. We're gonna need the level canvas. We're gonna need a player canvas. Player canvas has to get handled by each player though. I don't think that's our job in the game manager to handle that. Player canvas, and then what's it called? Game over canvas. So we need all of those. We're just setting things up, you know? We've got a bit of time. I feel like we can kind of keep things slow, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. That in TMP text, I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember which one is the correct one. I think like Text Mesh Pro. I'm kind of like change Text Mesh Pro in code Unity. Let's see. A stupid question, but I haven't been able to figure out how to change the text of Text Mesh Pro in a UI via script. Gives me an error. There are 2 components that both derive. FAQ question 9. Actually 2 differences. Okay. The UI text component has the Text Mesh Pro UGUI type. So you get Text Mesh Pro UGUI. Both the, or you can also get a reference to either the Text Mesh Pro components by using TMP text to access the components in your script. We'll need to include the TMP Pro namespace. So I guess this is what we actually want to get the text. I think it might just be the overall UI object. But I was just kind of ripping off of memory because I remembered that it was something, and it was something that wasn't like directly what you thought it would be. I think it kind of confirmed my suspicions. And this guy's using Text Mesh Pro UGUI to change the text. Anyway, moving along, deeper and deeper, the game continues. Player manager. We have to make a new object. Our player manager. Give the player manager script. Assign it. Make it a child. You are a child now. There we go. The match duration, we would probably say like 30 minutes. And then we have this. We should see that get our players from it. And now we will work on create an object. This will be our UI. So I'll make sure it's outside. There we go. UI. And start putting things down. I think only like the level canvas is what we can do right now. I have to install TM Text Mesh Pro stuff so we can actually use it. But we should be good. Coming up to 2 minutes. Now, but we should be fine. Match timer. Let's control D this. Yep. Blue team score. Red team score. Okay. Let's move to our 2D view just so we can see where these guys are. So blue team score, put it over here for now. Red team score, put it over here for now. The match timer, I guess we'll put it in the center here for now. I don't know, where do they put it right now? Oh, they put it across. They put it across from the stuff. They put it like here. These might need to be, you know, changed, their sizes adjusted. Like this is just gonna be like a number, like 0, yeah, 0. Both of these probably need to get centered. Okay. We're gonna need 2 more things because we can simulate what Cold War has by using, where's this? Sliders. I love sliders. Sliders are pretty cool. I like Unity sliders. All you have to do is just, you know, get rid of the handle and you're good. Remove any way for the player to adjust it. Let's just try and make this even. Uh-oh. Sliders, yay! That's pretty cool. We got something. The beginning of the end, as it were. Beginning of the end. This is blue on top, right? Yep. Blue team score slider. Okay. This is red team score slider. Okay. And then the time, which is going to be like in the format of this. You can space it. Oops. Not gonna lie, Unity's aligning tools aren't the worst thing in the world. But we gotta make sure all of this is justified to like the top left corner, just so if the screen size changes, like this will change. Can we change the color? Yeah. So this is blue. Make sure this is blue, right? Like that? How do we change the slider color? Here we go. Normal color? Maybe? No? Fill react? How do we change the color here? I guess we'll go with normal color for now, right? Until we can... Later, timer. See you. See you later. Bye-bye. The dark work continues endlessly. I can lower the opacity down to like 120, 150, 170, 200. 200 is pretty good. Make it a background with 200. 200. Why is that different? I don't think it's different. I think I'm just delusional, as always. Okay. Hopefully that'll work. What do they do? They just make everything white. Let's just bold it. Hopefully that'll help visibility. Okay. Now all we need to do is say... We just need to set up the timer. Or, well, what we need to do is... Why does this not work? What? Inaccessible due to its protection level. Oh. Monkey. I see that I've made a desperate mistake, making these both private. That will be remedied. Remedied right away. Oh, dear God. Dear God Almighty. Oh Lord, have mercy on our souls. I'm curious. I'm going to check something because I'm alone and nobody can stop me. If anyone was here, they could stop me from doing the things I'm doing. But no, nobody can. Nobody can stop me from doing what I'm doing. I'm invincible. I'm going off the edge. I'm gonna fucking squeal. What do we do? Beep, 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 beep. Eat butt. Yummy. I was going to check. Switch accounts. Look at what's going on. Looks like no one has found us. Fantastic. We're alone in the world. No infiltrators, no heathens have stumbled across our sacred grounds. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, we're wasting time. We're wasting daylight. Get up. We've got a city to burn. Okay. What is going on? What shall I see? I wanted to do the timer, right? So, is there an easy way of doing the timer in Unity? Like in Unity timer. How to make an in-game timer. This one looks pretty quick. Thank you, Jonathan Turbo Thompson. Time controller. There's definitely some stuff going on here. Maybe we just separate things down into, you know, different parts. You know, maybe we make ourselves a little timer class real quick and use that. That's kind of annoying, kind of spending time on that. Can I just steal that? That's so simple. Like, can I just steal a timer? Like we all know how to make a timer. We all know how to make a timer. It's not worth me spending. Editor timers. Open in Unity. Okay, well, see if we can use this guy. Oops, I think I have to go to my assets. Open in Unity. There we go. Editor timers. Oh, it sits in the editor window? Not necessarily. We don't necessarily need this. Well, let's just see if it can help us. Editor timer. Let's see. Window timers. Okay, this isn't really gonna help us, actually. Shoot. We need something else. Oops. Like, I know how to make it by seconds. The thing is that, like, it'll just take me, like, longer than, I would like to for making something that... That's milliseconds. I don't need that. I need... How to create a timer. Here we go. Okay. Do you have the code? I'd like to borrow your code, please. I just want a timer, dude. Oh, here we go. Oh, thank you, friend. I will remember you. What? Okay. I just need a public. Make this public. So if it's playing, yeah, I just need to get rid of this. There we go. Okay. String text time or text time. There we go. Public string text time. There we go. Now we can use this. Go back to our game manager. Instead of match time, instead of being a float, we'll just use timer. Okay. Say timer dot the time. Does this count up or count down? Fuck, it counts up. I need a countdown timer. I don't need a count up timer. We can probably use this though. This will do the formatting for us though. This will do the formatting for us. So all we have to do is just go down instead of up. Whatever. We're on the clock. We're wasting too much time on this timer. Funny enough. Funnily enough, we're wasting too much time on this timer. Ugh. Jeez, we're at 6:40 Ferdy. What the fuck, Scoob? What is going on, man? What is going on? So all we're gonna have to do is set the time to this. Yep. If the time is less than or equal to, oops, what am I doing? How can I, what the heck, my fingers? Hello, less than or equal to 0. There we go. Then what? Then what are we going to do? We're going to say and set the time equal to 0. Okay. Just so we're not redundantly running things for no apparent reason. And then on awake, we're going to set timer dot or sorry, match timer dot the time equal to we have to convert from whatever to seconds. So seconds to minutes is what? Something like, what, 60 seconds in a minute? So whatever times 60. So match duration in minutes. To seconds, and then after we set that, we say match timer click play. Okay, that'll take care of that. And then we can move forward. We can move forward, and say, and do our daily business. If not game over, and we'll make a variable for that. If not game over, then we will do, what will we do? We will do something. We will absolutely do something here. Game over. If not game over, we are going to continue to change our match timer dot text equal to match timer dot text time. Our red score text is going to be equal to player manager dot red team dot score. Blue team score text is going to be player manager dot blue team dot score. Absolutely lovely. Fantastic. This is what we like to see. This is what we like to do. God bless America. God bless America. Oh, whoops. Dot text. Yeah, not toString. This will convert this over. Okay. Let's add our private bool. Game over. Set it to false by default. And when we hit game over, just make sure that game over boolean is set to true. Easy. Easy enough. So, fingers crossed when things start. We have a problem. Oops. This isn't the problem. This is the problem. It's looking for a reference that's not there. Does it need to be real though? Yeah. Can I add like a constructor here? Oh, it's because I inherit from mono behavior now. So I actually need this. So I guess we'll just make an object for it. Kind of cringe, but that's okay. We're just gonna put this on top of the game manager, so it's all in one place. And let's just make sure everything's hooked up. Blue team score, red team score, match timer, text. Anything else needs to be hooked up right now? I don't think so. Ooh. Okay. Well, it's working. That's good. Something's just broken. It's because our player manager doesn't have any teams, I believe. That's not good. We need to construct our teams from nothing. Okay. Well, this is going to show off how much I need to know about C#. So C# class constructor. There we go. I just need a refresher. I actually don't think I've ever made a class constructor for a class in C#. But that's okay. We'll take care of that right now. The timer, or sorry, the team, let's say public team. Okay. Hopefully that'll fix the problem we have. We just had a little bit of a constructor so that we're not looking for a reference, we just create the reference ourselves. Let's see. You're trying to create a mono behavior using the new keyword. This is not allowed. Mono behaviors can only be added using the add component. Alternatively, your script can inherit from a scriptable objects or no base class at all. And this is on team? Where is this? Where's this problem coming from? I would like to say it's coming from player. I'd like to say it was coming from there. This is in timer CS9 game manager 14. Oh, okay. Well, we took care of that. We're just going to use a reference. We're just going to use it as a mono behavior component. I don't think those errors matter anymore. Okay. So there's no problem, but things aren't working. Why is this the case? I go to my player manager. It's like system not serializable. I think we do it like that. Remember correctly. Yeah, team name, score, yeah. Yep. So there's no problem, but things aren't getting assigned correctly. So what's the dealio? Is our logic just not working? It shouldn't be. You should be passing into here just fine. That's kind of interesting. kind of interesting, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say? Slap my hand, dandy man. Got a hair in my face. What's this button do? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, things are going as they're going. We're almost 2 hours in, and we've got pretty much jack shit to show for it right now. That's not good. Think we should just move on for now? Fix it later? Fix it later? Fix it in a bit? Because for some reason it's not showing its score. I go to this. I changed the score to 3. I see. That's unfortunate. Something is just not matching up there. Maybe I'm accessing the wrong field. This will show us if we're using the correct. If we're using the correct field, it should say eat me. It doesn't say eat me, which means I feel like we're not using the correct field. We're using if not game over, which means if game over is false, we should be running this code. But it's not working for us. Let's just look again. Set text mesh pro. Set text mesh. I don't want to be here. I want to be on a different account. I don't want something crazy happening. Set text mesh pro text via script. So he's using set text, but I feel like we've used .text before. I feel like we've used .text before. TextMyth Camtasia free trial. That's so funny. He's using .text. What's going on, man? What's happening, man? Stuff should be happening. What's going on? Let's see if this debug log pops up. Uh-oh. Where? What? What? Where? What? 914. Up here? Why are you looking for one up there? Why isn't there one up there? That's the big question. Well, we're getting nothing, so something crazy's happening. Let's just remove this if statement then, I guess. I thought I was doing something intelligent here, but apparently not. Maybe I just need to save the scene for shit to happen. Okay. Let's just edit our timer string text. Just remove the hour marker because we don't need it right now. We don't need it. Now it should work. Now everything should be perfect and we should just be able to go about our day. God bless America. Okay. And if I go here and I increase the score, okay, God bless America. Dear God. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Should we set up the sliders real quick? Might as well since we're here, right? Need public slider blue team red team score slider. Okay. We're doing stuff. We're making stuff happen, right? Well, something's going on. Something's going on. And so the Destiny raid plot thickens. Max value should be what is it? Match score? Match score? Match, we should just call it match max score. There we go. That makes one more sense. Let's get the red score slider. Oops, there's one too many over there. Okay. Then make sure they're both set to 0. And then set these equal to these. And we should be good to go. Oh, whoops, dot value. Okay. And now we have our scores. That should update for us as we increase the score over here. Oh, something's not right. Oh, monkey. Small brain. Let me just throw those sliders in. Red, score slider, thank you. Blue, score slider, thank you. Okay. And now things should be good. And if I go to the player manager, I increase the score. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Go to my game manager. I set the max score to 50. Okay. Now we should be good. Now we should be all good. Okay. How do I edit the color? I guess just like that, right? I just go to the fill area and edit the color. Okay, well. You are red, and sir, you are blue. Welcome to the revolution. Okay, and now we have our little score boys. Now we can kind of change based off of the score, you know, 30, you know, 40, 50, 50. If we go to go to the game manager, if we go to debug mode, we should see that game over is now true, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. That's good. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm probably going to grab something else to drink, and then I'll be back in like a minute or two. So, yeah. If anyone's here, stay frosty, and be right back. I'm back. I hit the right scene? Hey, I hit the right scene. Nice. Okay, we back in it. Still working. Still working. Grab. Got some leftover. Mm-mm-mm. Oh. Okay, so we have the basis of a UI, we have a basis of a team object, we have a basis of a player controller, we have a basis of a game manager, and we have the basis for just, yeah, that's what we have. It took us pretty much to the 6 hour mark to take care of that. Which is wild. So what do we want to tackle next? Honestly feeling we tackle the environment next real quick. That way, we have that done and we can spend the whole rest of the time working on the player and the guns. Because that's the only other thing. If we check our list, that's the only other thing. You know? Yeah, so... Kill feed, okay, whatever. Player needs to get done for that to happen. Player manager setup, game manager setup. What's this red light shit? Environment. Game environment, environment models, spawn points. Kill feed, whatever. Have to do that later. Minimap, have to set up players first. Ammo health, have to set up all part of player. Time left in the game, done. Score for each team, done. Score, have to set up each player for KDA scoreboard. And this is all stuff to link out. So the only other thing that doesn't require a player is the environment. Like the physical environment and setting up the spawn points. So the question is, do we steal an environment or do we make one real quick? Let's go to the asset store and see what we can find. City. Free assets. Low poly city building. Maybe. I think though that these aren't full models, that they're small. They're just small boys. Yeah. These guys are just small boys. Windbridge City. Polygon City Pack. Ooh. So we do have some interiors, which is kind of what we want. So we're looking at this one right now. Toon Tiny City demo. Okay, well there's no inside here, I don't believe. Granted, we don't necessarily need insides, we just need like an environment. So I guess we'll just use the Polygon City Pack here. Let's see, Polygon City Pack, free. Environment and interior, free. Yep. Okay. Download. Import. You know, this is we're kind of doing like experimental stuff. So we're gonna use some other people's assets. I don't think that's too bad. The download is causing a little bit of a lag to happen. A number of things are coming in. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Still downloading the assets from the folder. Ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Okay, assets. Wand and circles, Polygon cities. Demo. Want to save what's going on here? Hello, friend. Okay, well, this is unfortunate because everything is. Shoot. I hate this problem. I've run into this problem before. How to fix pink tech Unity. How to fix the materials are pink. Where did people go? We went render pipeline. Edit. Render pipeline. Upgrade materials. Go to legacy slider shaders and he does that. Okay. Okay, so I guess that's what we'll have to do. edit. Well, the ground got fixed, I guess. Oh, I'm in debug mode still. Oops. That'll do it. Like that. Grr. How do I fix this, man? Shit. Okay, I guess I could do something like that and just replace the materials. But ain't working. Let's see. No. Ones in circles. So you just like apply this material to all of them. Like at least we get something out of it, you know? Okay. Go to a fence and take care of it. Hopefully they're all the same fence. Some of them are. Okay. This is gonna take us like, what, 15 minutes to replace all this? Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Oh, a little scary. A little scary. We're good though. Oh. Hold on. You've perhaps done something foolish. Oh shit. Um. Okay. Well, hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad. Drinking some water, getting back on track. I see that most things remain broken. I want to try and break the game again. See if it changes anything. Hmm. Something's gotta change, right? Something's gotta change. Gotta be a way to fix all this shit. My brain might be a little small. Granted, it's like what's it called? It's wasting a lot of time trying to fix all of this. Uh, or we could just go use basic FPXs and try for something else. So I wonder if I can actually get to the prefabs. Let's just make like a bland material. Bland. So I go here. Prefabs, buildings. I reset positions. Just gonna move the roof up a little bit. There we go. Okay, well that was fixed. We get one of those, and we get, go back in. Just put walls one on here. Walls one on foundation one, I guess. You know, makes sense. Looks like it works. Throw our bland material on there. All right. We got another building. Just duplicate this guy. Have another one, just like rotate it again. Another one of this guy, I guess. You know? Just kind of maybe adjusting things a bit, putting something over here, moving this guy here. Starting to get something. We need a terrain. Need a terrain that we can modify. We need, what's it? Window package manager? Where is it? We need the terrain tools to do some stuff. The terrain tools sample asset pack. Thank you very much. I'll be borrowing this. Hopefully we'll get done with the environment by 5:30. Let's see. Tutorial info, new terrain assets. Settings? No. Presets? Maybe? No. Materials? Maybe? No. Materials? Not really. No, not really. texture. No, that's from the example assets. Oh, terrain textures. There it is. Like moss albedo? Let's see, materials. That's not materials. Okay, well, we're gonna need a ground material. Let's just do a little terrain modification, I guess. It should just be the brush, right? There we go. Oh, I have to click it. I can't hold it. Just increase the brush size. Oh dear God, that's a little bit too big. It's hard to tell with the without like a texture on it. So let's go to the bridge. Let's go to bridge and get a texture from the Unreal Engine. Uh-oh. I guess download Quixel Bridge now. So we're gonna use Quixel Bridge. Jump into Epic Games. Oh. Come on, what is my username? What the heck is my username? Really? Okay. Really about to lose the run due to a login? Probably not. I think we're fine. Need like grass. Need some grass. Ground. Forest ground. Grass. This should work for what we want. Download settings. Export? How much is that asset? All of these assets are free. So all of the stuff from the Quixel Bridge, I believe, is just free as long as you have an Epic Games account. It should be going to this folder. Select this folder. Export? It should be exporting. It should be exporting to my folder. But it is not. I'll re-download it and see if I can find where it's gone. Let's see. Images, bridge importer. Okay. I guess we had to import and add an extension to the project to take care of things, which makes sense. Just let things finish, and I think we should be all good. I don't know why it randomly opens up a... Okay. So now if we do it, maybe it'll just work. Export successful. Importing new asset. Finishing import. Okay. It's just doing its thing. We wait for it to finish doing its thing, and then we're good. Then we're all good. Materials. Why is my grass broken? Why is my grass broken? No. Bruh. So annoying. Flippin'. What's it called? Pipeline. Just breaking everything. What do I need? I just want grass, man. I just want some fucking grass. Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much for one man? Properties. Let's see. Oh, I merely wish for grass. I merely wish for it. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh my god, we got some dirt albedo? What about this? What about some nice dirt albedo? How do you like this? How to add a terrain. How to add a material to terrain in Unity. I've done this before, I just can't remember. Yes, I have the terrain. Sculpting. Okay, whatever. Stuff going on. Oh, wait. There we go. Paint texture. Okay. That's what we want, right? Something like that. Ooh, there we go. We've got it. We've got him right where we want him. Edit layer. Nope. Select material. No. Not like that. What did Brackeys just do, man? He said create layer. Okay. Where did he do that? Where did he hit create layer? He hit paint texture? And then terrain layers. He went to edit terrain layer. Create layer. Dirt. Oh. Create a asset path to packages terrain layer failed. Well, that's not good. Well, there we go. Well, now that worked. Okay, well. We go back to what we were doing before. We can, if we get one that's kind of rugged, we can do the classic, right? Something like this, right? Yeah. Wait. Something a bit more rugged. I need something that's like just gonna give me like straight sides, right? I guess. I don't know. I guess whatever works, you know? Doesn't matter too much end of the day. As long as the players are kind of stuck in my little poop hole. Welcome to the poop arena. You will fight for the amusement of my digestive tract. Does very much look like a pile of garbage. Does not look like the nicest thing in the world. Definitely. That's most certainly true. You know, don't make a mountain out of a molehill. Well. Whoever said that knows nothing. Alright, we'll just make like another one of these, I guess. Or we should just... Jeez, I keep throwing myself into the ground. I'm trying to, like, move the camera. Jesus Christ. I just want to move you up a little bit. There we go. That should be good. That should be good. Make like one more over here. This is just very garbage. This is very, very garbage. My mountain has developed a series of nipples. Oh, let's... It's definitely erect. It's definitely an erect type of dealio. Oh, okay, whatever. I don't care too much. I couldn't care too much. I honestly can't be bothered to probably do any more than this. Because, as I said, I don't care enough. Why is there duplicates of my directional light inside of here? Okay, moving forward. Environment. Done. It works, okay? It works. It'll work well enough, at least for now, you know? Let's clear out these errors and see if any of them matter. Fantastic. None of them matter. Let's go get rid of that debug log that we have kind of chilling out inside over here. Yeah, let's get rid of that guy so we don't see him every 2 seconds. And continue forward. What we want to do now is we want to place spawn points. So our spawn points are just going to be empty game objects that we just put on top of the ground. Spawn points. We're just going to make empty game objects, and we're just going to say, spawn point. We're just going to call spawn point a spawn point, a spawn spa, a spawn point, okay? And we're going to... This guy should be at 0, 0, 0. Let's reset his position. Let's just put a few of them just around in places. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. There's 6. There's 7. There's 8. Yay, we've done it. We've done it. Very cool. Spawn points. Finished. What you actually needed to learn... What? Creating spawn points? It's very, very quick. I made my spawn points, and look how easy this shit is. I just go over to my game manager. I do public list of transforms. And I call this my spawn point list. Okay? And all I do, I just save that. I go to my game manager. I have my spawn point list. All I'm just going to do is just highlight all of these. Where is this? Game manager. Well, whatever. It's not letting me highlight them. I'm just going to drag them over. There we go. 1. Oops. Fucking 2. 3. We're just gonna drag all of these in, and there we have our spawn point locations. Very easy, because all a spawn point is just a location in world space. I really don't care about anything else besides this. Like, shit. There. Easy. 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 Number of spawn points. Done. Okay. On to the next thing. Environment, good enough for now. Spawn points, finished. Now we have to do the actual big boy work of, like, making the player movement and camera, and then shooting, and then, you know, weapons, and all that shit. All of that fun stuff. So let's get in there. This looks so garbage. This looks like utter poop. This just looks like poop. We're in the fucking butthole of the world. I don't think I'm gonna do AI opponents. I mean, We'll see. 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 Everything is we'll see. Everything is we'll see. Everything is dependent on time. But we're gonna get the basic player working first. So we go through our player. Should we steal from ourselves? I mean, it's always nice to steal from ourselves. Because I do have a first person player controller that I've already kind of done. So we could just save ourselves time by stealing that. So let's go. I think it was, what day was it? I have to go into my Unity projects. What day was it? It was like day 30, right? Like day 30. Barricade, here we go. This is what we want. We want player controller.cs. Open her up. I know there's a free player controller. I know there's plenty of free player controllers. But I think at least on this, I think we want to kind of stick to using our own stuff. Just because it's such a big component of the game that I don't know. It feels like cheating a little too much if we don't make it if we don't, make it ourselves. Um okay. So if I remember correctly, this is kind of clunky. So what I need is a capsule. Bring this guy over to 000. Honey, where are you at? Come home, my child. Come home. What is going on with OBS? It's trying to give me like advertisements. Got like a, what the heck? I've got like a pop-up. Take me back. There we go. There we go. Okay. Made it. I made it back. Okay. Here's our bean. What is that shadow coming from? What the heck? Fucking Shadow of the Colossus. Why am I generating a shadow as inside editor? That's so weird. What the heck? Anyway, let's set up our bean. Player. Okay. So if we hit play, does this break everything? Or does this just work? Okay. Yes and no. It's looking for a rigid body, which, okay, we can take care of that. I seem to be stuck in the ground. Why am I over here? What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Steven, you not doing Destiny stuff today? Too busy for day one raids? What is the problem here? Underpowered, not gonna lose a day of productivity. Yeah. Okay. And you'd probably have to you'd have to grind up, and you'd have to grind up to light level, I guess, and then also have the time of actually doing the raids. Understandable. Understandable. Why are we teleporting? That's what I want to know. Yeah. What the my bean? What's going on with my bean? Oh, wait. I know. I know. Gotta freeze rotation. I understand what is wrong with you, my bean. And my camera, I guess, needs to get put on top of my capsule. Reset position. Move it up a little bit. Okay, this should be good now, I believe. Okay. Our speed is just very slow. 50? Like 5 times the speed? That feels okay. We're just a little small in comparison to the buildings. You know? We're kind of small. Also, apparently these buildings don't have physical form. So that's not good. Also, we need something that I hadn't done for this this player controller previously is I didn't add clamps to the camera position, which is something that needs to get done. Let's see. So what is first on the menu? Honestly, I think we need to separate the player class and the movement. I think they need to be two separate things. Because having them linked probably isn't the best thing. Especially if like we did want to add bots, you know, we would run into all sorts of problems. Probably. So let's do that quick. Let's unlink these two classes. So let's take this type of information and let's take it somewhere else. Or actually, we can have it here. Let's rename this to player controller. Let's take this, and I'm gonna steal from my professor because my professor did have like a naming convention for something I did like. So he had for kind of a first-person kind of FPS game. He had the players name something, and then he had like their information called competitor. And I like that naming scheme, so we're just gonna steal it. Competitor. Unfortunate that when I open it, it doesn't actually open all the way, but that's okay. We're gonna add this information in. We're gonna go over to our Fingmadoo, Fingmada. Have a list of competitors on our teams. We're gonna make sure it's also a list of competitors. And we should be all good. Should be completely fine. Okay. So that solves that problem. And now we just need to go to our player. Where is he? Here he is. And see if everything's broken. Let's just remove the component and then add it back on. Player. Oh, I have to rename it here. There we go. Okay. That'll fix that. Now I can go back. Oh, so wait, so you actually had it like set up and you're just like, okay, it's not working, but I don't necessarily care too much right now because it shouldn't be a problem. That sucks. Video player. That's interesting. That's something to look into sometime. Video player. Player controller. Yep. Player controller. And then competitor. Yeah, that sucks. And your teacher, I don't like your teacher. Your teacher is not chill. He is not a homie to the people. Not an ally of the revolution. When the Bolsheviks rise up, he will be on the chopping block. Okay. But we have to make our bean a little bigger. Our bean's a little too small. Increase the scale of our bean. Camera should still be on top because it's proportional. Okay. That's okay. Maybe 1.5 will be better. I think we are just a little bit too tall. So I think 1.5 is the magic number we're looking for. One point five. Right? Because you kind of want to be like centered inside the windows when like you're playing like... You're kind of like centered inside the windows when you're playing like COD, right? Yeah, that's good. That's kind of good, right? That's kind of a good angle, and then you can kind of crouch a little bit. Feel like you're coming in through the door at like an okay angle. Let's just try 1.75 just so we see what that looks like. Just so we know. And we can learn and we can watch and we can expand our brain. That's pretty okay. The camera's a little bit clunky. Yeah, it looks like these objects don't actually have like, or these walls don't actually have like colliders on them. But granted, I just didn't pass through the wall. What's going on? Sometimes I'll hit the wall and it will be fine. Sometimes I just pass through it. What's going on? That's weird. That's really weird. What the fuck? I just kind of phase through the wall. Sometimes it's real, sometimes it's not. That's so weird. I don't know why that's happening. Anyway. Let's just, I want to look at the camera angle real quick and see. I think the camera angle, it looks okay. I think the field of view isn't bad. We should be setting ourselves to 1920 by 1080 for when we're looking at stuff. Yep. We need to look at our camera rotation. So it should be capped between like -40, -80. 40, -80 for the rotation. Granted, I think, I gotta check if I'm wrong, but I think my bean should be rotating with it when it goes left and right, so I don't think we should worry about that. I don't think we need to worry about that. Let's just check on the 2x3 split to make sure that when we're rotating, we're also rotating the bean. Oops. Yeah, the bean is rotating with it. The bean might be a little bit too fast right now. Might be a little bit too fast right now. But we don't have to worry about the left and right rotation because we're rotating the whole character. We just need to worry about the up and down rotation. So we need public float rot max. I think we're sitting at like what, like -80 F for right now. Float rot min 40 F. That doesn't seem right. But we'll fix it if we need to. If camera.main.transform Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong thingamadoo. Oops, I gotta be over here. I'm on the wrong script, baby. I'm on that wrong script. Oops, that's the player manager. I need the player controller. Thank you. Okay. Float rot max equals -80 F. Float rot min equals 40 F. Okay. If camera.main.transform .local .x is greater than rot max X Z. Everything else should be 0, 0, 0 anyway. I have to look this up. I don't think I'm doing this correctly. Clamp camera rotation. Let's see. Simple way to do is store your own values and rebuild your rotations every frame rather than accumulating them. Oh, whoops. I just do this here. I just changed the head rotation. Okay, okay. I found what I need to do. Rot min, rot max. Okay. This should solve all my problems. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Let's go to my capsule. Let's just do this. 120 as like test values, because our player's definitely freaking the fuck out. Okay. What about now? Okay. Okay, what about now? Playing with values. Go back to my capsule, see what's going on. Yeah, maybe like 70 as a minimum. Yeah, maybe like 70 as a maximum. Okay, this should completely work. Okay, easy. Easy, 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 easy. Fantastic. Lovely. Cool. I'm happy about this. I'm indeed happy about this. I am chilling. Absolutely chilling. Okay. Whew. We're at the 5 hour mark. And, you know, at the 6 hour mark, I was kind of getting a little bit scared because we didn't have that much. But, you know, by the 5 hour mark, you know, we have player movement. We've got a camera that works okay. And we've got a little bit of an environment now we can work with, you know. Oh, and we have the spawn points. So for an hour, I'd say that's a pretty bang up job. You know, nothing major because we kind of, you know, we already had the pretty much everything we needed to for the player controller. So that's good. Turn off debug mode. I'd like initially the camera though not to be at like whatever this is. Like for the camera to start at like, where does the camera start at? The camera starts at -70. Okay. So I'd like the camera initially just to make sure that it's set to, say what, like 4? I guess 0 is just kind of the sweet spot, eh? Yeah. Okay. So let's get rid of this screen because we don't need it. I just want initially my dot okay. What about this? Just set it at 0. Just hopefully that'll make it so. Okay, there. Nice. Okay, so our camera starts at 0. Okay, cool. We can start adding all of our other, like, you know, player stuff to this. Let's just get the rest of our movement stuff done. Which isn't going to be too bad. Honestly, like, the camera is the only thing that's a pain in the butt. So what we can do is say, okay, this is our speed. Get a public float sprint speed. And then we can do bool is sprinting. So it's to false by default. Bool is crouching. Set that to false by default. Bool is prone. Set that to false by default. We cover all of our bases. With that, everything should be pristine. Everything should be fantastic. Oh, I'm getting tired again. Gotta drink some more water. Okay. Continuing forward. Continuing forward. Allons-y. Say if input dot key down dot get key down key code key code dot left shift say is sprinting true, and then if is sprinting we use the sprint speed. If input dot get key up key code dot left shift and we are sprinting set is sprinting to false, and now we should be able to sprint. Huzzah. Absolutely fantastic. No. What happened there? I thought I had set things so that wouldn't happen. Curious, absolutely curious. Why did my head start looking downward? That time it didn't. That time it didn't. Interesting. Okay. So our speed, that should probably be at like 30. And then 50 should probably be our sprint speed, I want to say. So almost 2 times. Why did... What? Why? Let's turn on debug just so we see that things are working. Okay, this definitely feels too slow. Maybe this should be 50, and this should be like 70. Let's see how that feels. Doesn't feel like as much of an increase. Let's do like 5100. Oh, not 1000. That's way too fast. That feels pretty good. Okay. That feels okay. What about 120 though? Well, we're just making it feel like a bit faster, you know? Just a bit faster. Okay. That feels pretty cool. Okay, so we're sprinting. What do we do? How do we shoot? We're sprinting. What are we doing gun-wise, right? What are we doing gun-wise? I'm thinking. I'm gonna get up real quick and stretch my legs. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm a monkey. Ah. I just smashed my finger in the fridge. Like an idiot. Like an utter loser. Like a stupid boy. Like a funny, funky, small-brained bean person. Okay. Well, we're sprinting now, so what we need to do is do crouching and prone are the next two things, right? So, you know, if we hit this and we're sprinting, then say, okay, so the thing with crouching and prone is that it changes your vision level. It changes like how tall you are, okay? So we will probably not just we'll probably have to do more than a boolean. We'll probably have to use a function to actually adjust these things. Which isn't that bad. Which isn't that bad. That's pretty easy. So what we're gonna do a function. We're gonna say void begin crouch, void end crouch, void begin prone, void end prone. Easy. And all we gotta do is just kind of filler up, add, make things be things. Say is crouching is true, and then we get the transform dot size. local scale our height, and we set our height to we're gonna have to add some more stuff to this. We have float crouch height make you half as big. Public float prone height 0.25. Public float height or float height. On awake, we're gonna set height because it's just gonna be whatever the transform.localScale.x is. Absolute exhilaration from across the apartment. Absolute exhilaration. They are touching dicks orgasmically. This is going to set just a local scale to be, you know, whatever height is times the crouch height. Oh, I have to do... I can't set the individual value, which is unfortunate. I have to do a vector free. Okay. Height times crouch height, and then whatever the... Oh, wait, not the x, not the x, not the x, the y. X I don't care about. I care about y is what I care about. Good thing I realized that. That would have been a little bit embarrassing. Just a smidge embarrassing. Not too embarrassing because it's whatever. Doesn't matter too much. An easy fix, but it's good we fix it right now instead of later. Why? Okay, easy. End crouch, say, this is equal to height. Okay. And then is crouching is false. Let's format this similarly across all of the ones. There we go. Times prone height. Set prone to true. And then set prone to false. Okay. Now I'll say if is crouching and crouch, else if is prone and prone. Now I say if, what's it called? If input dot get key down or get key, I think is just what I need. Returns true when the user holds down the key. So what does this one do? The frame they start pressing the key. Okay. I don't think it should matter too much. Key code .c. Okay. What's it called? So this is a toggle, so I have to check to see if, and, you know, I'm not already crouching. Then begin crouch. If is sprinting equals false. Else if is prone end prone. Okay. If the same thing, but you know, the other way of things. Else if, you know, the alternative. And crouch. Then finally we have to do the same thing for the prone, but that's okay because it's just the same thing as the crouch pretty much. Except, you know, with some changed up variables. Did I copy the sprinting again? Wait, what is this a part of? Why is this here? Wait a minute, I'm so confused. What the fuck? Okay, this is toggling shift off, right? Yeah. Okay, I don't care about this. This has the checks I need, and we're good. And then we go down here. Okay, I got confused for a second. For a mighty moment. Okay, and crouch. Else, if we're already prone. And prone. Okay. Hopefully this all works on the first try. That would be pretty poggers. That would be pretty cool. Is crouching. Else if... I don't know. We're just kind of chilling. I think it's taken us a little bit of time to put this stuff together, but I think that's okay. We haven't come up... It's taken us about 30 minutes to set up, like, the... To set up crouch, prone, sprint, which isn't a... I don't think is too much of a problem. I think I'm kind of chill with that. All right. Let us... Let us move to the testing platform and see what this does for us. So our speed is 20. So our crouch speed should be like 30, right? Then our prone speed should be like 10. Oh, I didn't change the key. I was just thinking, yeah, I didn't change the key code on the prone. Use my Z key for this one. Okay, should be all good. Absolutely lovely. So sprinting works. I hit C. So the problem with that is that, like, so the thing with crouching is because why it's slow, why it's not instantaneous, is because the player has to, like, fall, like, 5 feet. And then it pops up, like, from the ground. That's funny. Oh. Prone is not working. That's concerning. It looks like prone into sprint into crouch works okay. Yeah, just fucking cuts off my legs and gravity brings him to the floor. But my prone is not working. So let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at what's going on with prone. So if epo.get down, we should go prone, okay. If I'm sprinting, turn sprinting off, okay. If I'm crouching, end the crouch, yes. I agree. I agree. And prone. So what's going on? Prone height. Is my prone height not good? Maybe my prone height just isn't noticeable. I don't know, because we're trying to do it from standing and it's not working. See, it's like nothing's happening. Let's look at this and see what's going on. So it looks like it's being denied somehow. I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. So we know that... Oh, there we go. I see what the problem is. So this is probably the problem, is that the variable had the wrong name. It's usually something simple like that. It's usually nothing big. Hopefully that was the entirety of the problem. Okay. So we're crouching right now. Okay, so we're at crouch height. Can we go to prone height? So going from prone to crouch and crouch to prone, there's a little bit of a problem. Also, crouch should be a little bit higher because I do want to be able to crouch and still see out the window. Crouch height should be like 0.6 instead. I think the prone height is good though. I guess maybe like 75? Doesn't make it too much of a crouch down. Granted, crouching is kind of like just getting down a little bit. That feels like crouching in comparison, you know? And then this feels like proning a little bit. Okay. So that works. What's next? What's next? I guess we should fix that bug, though. I guess we should fix the problem of going between crouch and prone. So I guess we should say end crouch. I think this is the problem, is that we're saying end crouch first. So maybe we should do begin prone last. Because we're kind of overriding ourselves. So let's end all of the current effects first and then say begin prone last. We might go up and then down though, which will be kind of funny. Okay, it's too quick. Okay, that's pretty cool. So we go from crouch to prone to sprint. Okay, that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty much what we want, right? Mechanically. I'm just built different. I'm sorry, sir, but this game, it's just built different. Look at my little noodle arms. Noodle boy. No muscle. Weak. Weak. Weak boy. Weak child. So that's the player movement done. I'm pretty sure. Oh, jumping. Jumping is the last thing we need to do. Ooh. Jumping is the last player movement thing we need to do. That means we have pretty much, after that's done, we have pretty much 4 hours to work completely on shooting shooting, health, ammo, and guns. So I think we're pretty well on track, honestly. You know? We've spent pretty much. We've spent four. We'll have spent 4 hours pretty much doing everything except, the hardest thing. And we have a full 4 hours to do the hardest thing, which is pretty nice. Honestly, that's pretty. I think that's pretty. That's pretty swell time. We'll just be on pace to work on shooting and guns till the cows come home. Okay. So what do we need to do? We need to say if input dot get key down get key code dot space so if we hit the space bar, we want to jump. We want to first we want to end any effect on top of us, except for sprint. I actually think we don't need to turn sprint off. So if crouching and crouch, if prone and prone. Wunderbar. Absolutely wunderbar. Glorious, glorious, glorious. End it if we are, if we're prone or that, end it. And then we should just be able to do rigid dot velocity equals vector free dot up times jump velocity. So if we make a public float, call it jump velocity, this should do it. Okay, 1F as our jump velocity. All we need to do is hit space and see if we get lifted off the ground. A little bit. A little bit of a bunny hop. I'm flying, Dad, I'm flying. I'm flying. Hasta la vista, baby. I'm going out of here. I'm going out of here. Okay. That's just because we need to... we have to turn off... We have to make him grounded. And say... we just have to set a private boolean. Bool is grounded. True. So you go here, we say, you go here, if you're this and you're grounded. And then we say is grounded is false. And this will let us jump one time and never again. But we will fix that by adding an additional parameter that says on collision enter. If collision dot. We're just gonna use tags, honestly. I don't care too much right now. Let's just use tags because I don't care about terrain for pretty much anything else outside of being terrain. So GameObject.tag is equal to ground and collision.transform.position.y is if the position is less than my position.y. So if it's underneath me, basically, I say, you know, I say, okay, if I'm not grounded, yeah, then it's okay. Yeah, sure. You can be grounded. So I just have to go add those tags to the objects. Add tag. Ground. Okay. You are ground. 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 Apply. 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 Apply application. Excellent. Apply to all. Apply to all. We are all the same. We are all part of the ground now. We worship the ground. We live upon the ground, the dirt. Excellent. Let's look at our capsule. Enter in. Okay, we're in debug mode. Okay, and let's just increase his jump velocity by like 3. A little bit of a bunny hop. Not too much of a bunny hop, though. I think I need to change something now. Let me through. Okay. Cool. Excellent. Ah. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, we should add like a sprint limit so that you can't sprint for 50 years. So let's do that real quick. That should take like less than 14 minutes. Say if sprinting, okay, if key code down and not sprint, if key code down and sprint on cooldown, so, and sprint is not on cooldown, which we will initialize right now. We'll sprint on cooldown, false. Okay. Then we can sprint. However, if we are sprinting, if is sprinting, then if sprint timer is greater than or equal to sprint duration, then turn sprinting to false. Put sprint timer to 0. And say sprint on cooldown to true. Okay. Else sprint timer plus equals time dot delta time. Okay. And we need a, let's separate these again. Float sprint timer. Public float sprint duration. I set to 5 seconds by default. Bada 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 bada. Oh. Do 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 do. Sorry if you're here. I'm just smacking through some food right now. My apologies. Getting lost in that sauce. So what's going on? What is going on? What is going on? Okay, what's going on is that we have our sprint timer. So what happens is when we stop sprinting, then we need to set our sprint timer to 0. Sprint timer to 0. There we go. I'm gonna try breaking some shrimp in a second here. That sounds pretty poggers. Shrimp is pretty good. I'm a shrimp fan. Say if sprint is on cooldown, then if sprint cooldown timer is greater than or equal to sprint cooldown duration. My insert button just got flipped for some reason. Set sprint on cooldown to false. And set the sprint cooldown timer to 0. Else, oops, sprint cooldown timer plus equals to timer dot delta time. Time dot delta time. There we go. Okay. We just gotta declare those variables and we should be good. Sprint cooldown timer equals we have public sprint cooldown duration. And let's set that to 5 seconds by default. That is a float. A float. A floboat, as it were. Oh. Oh my. 407. 407.30. Does everything break? Hopefully we got this right the first time. Sprinting, 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 sprinting. I instinctively am like taking my finger off of the sprint key, so it's ruining everything. Hello.
Busy?
No, what do you need help with?
I was gonna ask if you could put in dinner.
Yeah.
I have bratwurst thawing in the sink,
Yeah.
and a vegetable if you want.
Okay.
I think we have green beans. John's canned green beans.
How am I cooking the brats? Just on a pan?
Broil,
Okay.
broil high, and then like 5 or 10 minutes on each side in a little pan. It should be the only clean pan left.
So am I just cooking it on a pan? Or with water? Or I can just look up what broiling means. Yeah.
Here's brats.
Yeah.
Put brats in the pan.
Yep.
Broil setting on top.
Okay, gotcha.
But if you got
Okay. And then that should be good? Or is it in a pan afterwards?
it should be good.
Okay.
Vegetable tacos.
So, I am actually busy, but I know they're kind of deep into something, so I didn't want to be rude. So I'm gonna kind of keep working on this for a little bit longer, and then I'll take care of putting those brats in. They did say like I'm just broiling 5 to 10 minutes on either side, which means if it's in the oven, I don't have to watch it. Ugh. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Broil. I did say broil. Boil, broil, and bubble. Cauldron, roll, roll, toil in trouble. Cauldron turns and bubbles broil. That's what Shakespeare said in the movie Hamlet. The hit musical. Hamlet. On ice. They were really big into ice skating back then. So we have jumping. We have a sprint timer. I'm gonna, what's it called? I'm gonna test that sprint timer again, that sprint duration again, to make sure it feels good. It maybe should be 4 seconds. I think it should be maybe 4 seconds on, 5 seconds off, or 4 and 4. Let's just make it 4 and 4. Whatever. 4, 4. Let's just make it 4 and 4. 5 just feels like a little bit of a long time. Actually, 4 seems like a... Let's just make it free and 30. 3 seconds on, 3 seconds off. That should be good. That should be all good. I'm feeling pretty good about what's going on. What's going on right here, honestly. Honestly. You know? I mean, we've got camera movement. That's kind of a little, maybe a little too fast, but that's okay. I don't really care that much. We've got sprinting, we've got prone, and crouch. We got jumping. You know, just a little jump. Just a little jumper. So we're feeling pretty good. The only big thing like left is, you know, shooting, which is granted the biggest factor about, you know, a game like Call of Duty is the shooting and the guns. But, you know, hey, that's why we're, you know, we've got a full 4 hours to work on that stuff. So hopefully it's not too bad. I think what we're going to do is we're going to basically have a basic weapon per se, and we're going to try and maybe, I don't know, articulate it. What's the wording here? Actualize it? I don't know. I don't know what the wording is. We're going to try and build it up so Okay, here's what we're gonna try and do. We're gonna build the gun and the shooting basically as a template so that we can edit its parameters to create different effects. You know, create a baseline that we could then build off different weapons by tweaking the parameters. That's what we're gonna do. That's what I wanted to say, and that's what I ended up saying. So I think that's the correct way of doing things. Could be wrong though. Let's see. So what we need to do is make a weapon script, right? Weapon. And I'm gonna go put those brats in the oven and let those guys cook. So I'll be back. I'll be back in like, what, like 5-10 minutes? So, yeah. Chill out, do whatever you want with your life. Till then. Okay, I'm back. I got brats cooking. So